And they're off for the 125th season of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack. It was a clean break. Wick and Sense is a distinct last. Going out for the lead are Eratique on the rail and Quiet Ascot. Hard Road to Glory is right there on the outside third. Then it's a gap of 2 to Honey Girl, and well back 5 behind the pack is Wick and Sense trailing as they race into the turn. It's Eratique who's now the distinct pace setter. She's 1.5 clear of Hard Road to Glory in second. Along the rail, dropping back now is Quiet Ascot. Honey Girl is making up some ground along the outside, and Wick and Sense is well back. The opening quarter was 23-1. They're at the quarter pole now, and Eratique still has the lead, but Honey Girl is making a challenge on the 3-path. Top of the stretch, it's Eratique and the outside. Wick and Sense is trying to pass Quiet Ascot, but it's a duel between Eratique and Honey Girl with a furlong left to go. These two are head and head. Eratique has the advantage. Honey Girl is right there, not giving up. Final 16th of a mile. Eratique and Helen Vanek are going to go on to win the lid lifter. It's Eratique by 1.25 over Honey Girl. Hard Road to Glory was third, and Wick and Sense up for fourth, and final time of 59-2. They're off. They break in a good line. The favorite, Active Bob, gets out with a head in front of Ace Destroyer, and now making up is Awesome Miner. Outside in fourth is Jack Beanstalk, and Torpedo Max races as a pair with that one as they race down the backstretch. Less than a half mile to go, and it's Active Bob, the favorite, setting the pace. Ace Destroyer is on the outside, putting on the pressure. It's a stack of 3 behind them. Awesome Miner dropping back along the rail. Torpedo Max between horses, and Jack Beanstalk widest of all. The opening quarter was 22-4. The favorite, Active Bob, he's 3-5, and he has a head in front of Ace Destroyer, who's been putting pressure on for a long way. Awesome Miner still third along the rail. Torpedo Max between horses, and Jack Beanstalk starts to wind up. Top of the stretch, and Active Bob is shaking clear of Ace Destroyer. He's got a length in front, and he's extending. Ace Destroyer not done with, though. He's fighting on gamely, and nobody's threatening for second. The rest are battling for third. Active Bob and Chris Husbands in front with a 16th of a mile to go. They have a 1.5 length cushion over Ace Destroyer, who's not going to get there. It's Active Bob over Ace Destroyer. Photo for third between Torpedo Max and Awesome Miner in 57-3. And they're off. Musical Flight stumbled at the start, and she's last early. Going out for the early lead is Crazy Society. Express Banking on the outside. Along the rail third is Blonde Attitude. Then we have Snell Flick a fourth, a pair of Cassie's Rainbow and 8-Speed, and the trailer after the slow beginning is Musical Flight. They race down the backstretch and into the far turn, and it's Crazy Society with a neck lead over Express Banking, who's pressing from the 2-path. Blonde Attitude getting a good stalking trip along the inside third. Snell Flick a splitting horses. Then we go back to 8-Speed, Musical Flight trailing. Making up ground from mid-pack is Cassie's Rainbow. Head and head as they reach the quarter pole, it's Crazy Society and Express Banking. They duel into the stretch. Blonde Attitude comes off the rail looking for room. Snell Flicka not doing much along the outside. Cassie's Rainbow is there in fourth. Just over a furlong to go, and Express Banking has a head in front of Crazy Society. It's these two getting away from the rest. Blonde Attitude trying to go. It's Express Banking edging clear of Crazy Society. Express Banking goes on to win. Crazy Society second, and Blonde Attitude third in 59-1. And Marvel and Leo Salas will complete the line. Field is all set. And they're off. Missing the start was Thanks Laura. Also getting off slow was Marvel. Silent but Violent goes to the back too. The early speed is coming from Our Stormy Sophia. Ready to Rumble, splitting horses. In between them is Tally Road, or Hippie Chick, and then along the rail is Miss Peas Bella. Going out wide is Regal Billy. Then we have Tally Road between horses. Marvel's recovered a bit, finding position along the rail, and trailing our Thanks Laura and Silent but Violent. Into the backstretch they go, and it's a duel up front between Our Stormy Sophia and Ready to Rumble. They're 1.5 clear of Miss Peas Bella, who gets a great trip in third in the pocket. Racing as a pair are Marvel and Hippie Chick. To their outside is Regal Billy. Then on the outside is Silent but Violent. Tally Road has found position along the rail, and the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Thanks Laura. The quarter was 23-2, and Our Stormy Sophia and Ready to Rumble continue to duke it out as they race into the far turn. Miss Peas Bella is loving what she sees from third. She's getting a good trip, and she has a lot of horse as Our Stormy Sophia begins to back off. Marvel is third along the inside. Fifth is Silent but Violent. She's made up a lot of ground, well clear of the next group of Thanks Laura, who's beginning to rally. Not much from Hippie Chick, Regal Billy, and the trailer is Tally Road. Into the stretch they go. Ready to Rumble put away Our Stormy Sophia, but now she has to deal with Miss Peas Bella. Here comes Marvel north. Along the inside, Thanks Laura. Final eighth of a mile. It's still Ready to Rumble. No, now it's Miss Peas Bella. Second on the outside is Marvel. It's down to these two. Miss Peas Bella a length in front. Miss Peas Bella going the best. Miss Peas Bella going to win by a length. Marvel second, Silent but Violent up for third, and Ready to Rumble fourth. Final time of 1:26.4. They're off in the Summer Solstice Cup, and the field of 12 broken a terrific line. Natasha's Business is going out to set the early pace. She's 1.5 clear of Unable, who's gaining ground. She's a Stylish Cats along the rail. Between horses, Cloud Runner. On the outside, Humorous Holiday. Then it's a gap to Dance for Gold on the outside. Between horses, She Ain't No Joke. Along the fence, Papa's Silver. Out wide, Liberty in Blue. Tapping on the brakes is Princess Lavender. And the early trailer is Only Believe. The opening quarter was 23 flat, and it's Natasha's Business, who's 2.5 lengths clear of Unable. Natasha's Business setting a good early pace as they round the turn. Quarter of a mile to go. Unable tracking from second. Third is Sequel along the inside. She's a Stylish Cats. Out wide in the cheek pieces is Dance for Gold. Humorous Holiday looking for room. Middle of the stretch, and it's Natasha's Business up by 2. Unable is still there second. Jason Hoyt trying to get a little closer on that one. She's a Stylish Cats is chasing in vain in third. 16th of a mile to go. Natasha's Business broke like a rocket, and they're not going to catch her. It's Natasha's Business and Kirk Johnson in a natural double in the Summer Solstice Cup. Second, Unable. Third was She's a Stylish Cats, and fourth was She Ain't No Joke, 59-2. And they're off. Strong Attitude got out a little slowly, and Baddest Blues is topping on the brakes. Shooting out to the early lead is Sterling Ice under Mark Lee Buchanan. They've opened up 3 on the rest and extending. Out in second is Liverpool Man. Strong Attitude has recovered from the slow break. He's third. Salem Street is fourth. A gap of 2.5 back to Baddest Blues on the inside is Conquer the Breeze, and the trailer is Salt Mine Teddy as they race into the turn. Sterling Ice is well in command. He's up by 5 through an opening quarter in 22-3. Still second is Liverpool Man. Salem Street asks for a little more, 3 wide. Strong Attitude comes off the rail to try and split horses. Well clear, about 5 lengths better than Conquer the Breeze. And now Salt Mine Teddy gets going. The trailer is Baddest Blues. Sterling Ice is still well clear as they turn into the stretch. He's about 4 better than Liverpool Man, who's slowly gaining. Sailing Street is widest. Along the rail, Strong Attitude is tiring. Final furlong. Sterling Ice is getting tired. Liverpool Man is getting closer. Liverpool Man inching up. Liverpool Man and Chris Husbands get the better of Sterling Ice. It's going to be Liverpool Man by 1 3/4, make it 2. Sterling Ice second. Sailing Street third. And fourth was Strong Attitude in 59 and 1. And they're off. They got out well. Showing Speed is Ever So Wild to her inside. Zoysia also getting out well. Along the inside third is Determined Love to her outside. Rosie Jewel Dancer along the rail from fifth. Hasn't hit me yet. Hold the applause to that one's outside. And the trailer now rushing up is the gray Jara. They race into the turn, and it's Zoysia who's taken the lead. Zoysia and Mark Lee Buchanan have a length over Ever So Wild and Juan Crawford. Determined Love sitting in a good spot third. Fourth on the outside, Rosie Jewel Dancer. Jara the Gray trying to get going 4 wide from the back. Between Horses, Hold the Applause, and the trailer on the inside is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. The quarter was 23 and 1, and it's still Zoysia leading as they turn into the stretch. Angling off the rail for room now is Determined Love. She's looking very dangerous. Determined Love sticks ahead in front. Ever So Wild still there from third. Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Hold the Applause are both trying to rally up the inside, but it's Determined Love in the final furlong getting away from them. Determined Love is up by 3. Ever So Wild is just past Zoysia for second. That's where the real battle is because nobody's getting to Determined Love. Ever So Wild second, Zoysia third, and it looked like Hold the Applause was fourth, 58 and 3. Tobruk got out well, now Showing Speed is Magical Tail. Between Horses, Hit This Town, and now Overbearing along the outside, on the inside. It's a clustered pace, 4 of them within a length. Chasing Vinny fifth along the inside. Cape Romeo. They race down the backstretch. It's still competitive. Overbearing and Magical Tail are head and head. Hit This Town on the outside there. Fourth along the rail is Chasing Vinny. Tobruk has dropped back after showing some early speed. And the trailing duo are still Federal Tail and Cape Romance. The quarter was the fastest of the day so far, 22 and 2, and it's well contested. 3 across the track, Magical Tail in the middle with a head in front. Hit This Town right there from second. Overbearing asked for a little more by Chris Husbands along the rail. Chasing Vinny is getting a great trip out of it. Sunny Singh takes him to the outside. He looks like he has some horse. And now trying to get going from the back is Cape Romance. The half was 45 and 3, and it's still Magical Tail and Overbearing. Hit This Town is given up now. Chasing Vinny trying to rally down the outside. Magical Tail has a head in front, but Overbearing is right there. It's a head-and-head duel as they race down the stretch. 16th of a mile to go, and nobody's giving an inch. Magical Tail, Overbearing, Chasing Vinny surging. 3 at the wire. Who's it going to be? Picture time! I couldn't tell you who that was. I think Overbearing, but it might have been Chasing Vinny. Magical Tail was right there. 111 and 2. And last up will be AI Initiative with Isabel Wentz. The field of 9 is all set. The start, Showing Speed is the only solution under Daisuke Fujimoto. Just in Time Goes North is recovering. He's trying to get some position. Second tracking is Bold Animo. Along the rail is Robusto. Going wide from fourth is Just in Time Goes North. Then we have Ann Prepared in the middle of Fed Fever and Fade Away. Widest is American Driven, and the trailer is AI Initiative as they race around the clubhouse turn. It's the only solution, setting the way with Bold Animo, tracking intently from the outside. Robusto gets the pocket trip from third. Fourth is Just in Time Goes North. With room on the rail from fifth is Fade Away. To the outside, making up some ground is American Driven. Between horses, and Prepared, Fed Fever, and the trailer is still AI Initiative. The quarter was 24 flat, and it's a duel up front now. Bold Animo is putting the pressure on. The Only Way is right there in contention with Mailhot, but now he has to tap on the brakes. Robusto is still in a good spot on the outside, making up some ground, but tapping on the brakes again is Am Prepared. Just in Time Goes North in mid-pack. AI Initiative has made up ground. Fed Fever needs to get going, and nothing from American Driven. They turn for home. The half was 47-1. The Only Solution is still there. Bold Animo can't sustain the bid. Robusto's had a terrific trip. Let's see if he can capitalize or if he's good enough to get past The Only Solution. It's The Only Solution, and Daisuke Fujimoto in the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. They're still in command. Robusto's not gaining. Fade Away is third. The Only Solution is going to get the job done. It's The Only Solution over Robusto, Fade Away, and then AI Initiative up for fourth in 1:24.1. And they're off in the sprint into Summer Cup. Radcliffe missed the break. He trails. Maximum Danger got out well, and here comes Red Maple. Splitting them is Skills Test, and to their outside, Wanafrac is fourth. Along the inside, Invisible Friend is fifth. MV Speed widest. Then we have two back to Take Charge Gent, and the trailer after the tardy break is Radcliffe. They race into the turn. It's Skills Test, and Red Maple head and head. We've lost a rider. Omar Marino has come off of Wanafrac. Third on the outside, MV Speed getting going. Maximum Danger from fourth. The favorite Invisible Friend needs to get going. Sixth, way back in sixth is Take Charge Gent. The loose horse isn't interfering with anybody, but fans take note on the outside rail. There might be a loose one coming your way. Down the stretch they come, three across the track. It's MV Speed with a head in front, Skills Test, and Red Maple in the middle. Invisible Friend and Maximum Danger. The two favorites need to get going. The half in 46-1. Less than a furlong to go, and it's MV Speed. The mailman is going to deliver even on his birthday. It's MV Speed to win the sprint into summer over Maximum Danger and Invisible Friend. Fourth was Red Maple in 58-4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack for our second day of live racing in the 2022 season, Tuesday, June 7th. It's not nearly as nice as it was on opening. Conditions are, it's very overcast. It was just raining a second ago. 19 degrees Celsius, 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind is blowing out of the south. It's for today's card of racing. Be sure to check out our website, forterieryracing.com, for live video streaming and race replays. Tune into our pre-race show to get track conditions, changes for the program of racing, handicapping information, and information about upcoming races and events, and more. Our racing this year will be primarily Mondays and Tuesdays, Mondays at 1:05. Our next free Tiki Bar concert will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Celebrate Father's Day at Fort Erie Racetrack, Sunday, June 9th. Is on us. Get a free $2 betting voucher for all dads with a program purchase. Back this year, Sunday, July 17th after the races. Be sure to come on out for the Wiener Dog races. And if the Wiener Dogs weren't enough, the Basset Hounds will be back on Sunday, August 14th after the races. The Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th, first post, 1:05 p.m. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open during live racing. Reservations are a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100. Wager on racing from across North America, HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara features a race replay show from Fort Erie Racetrack. Tune in Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Don't forget, wagering fans, we have a $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starting in race 2 and a $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 starting in race 4. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas of the Fort Erie Racetrack. No food and beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, Stewart scratched the number 2, Bala Falls. Number 4, Big Time Louie, 3 pounds overweight. Number 4, Big Band Benny, 4 pounds overweight. Race 2, Vet scratched the number 1, Wanafrack. Number 3, Thelonious, 1 pound overweight. Race 3 is Off the Turf, will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. No show and no superfecta wagering. Stewart scratched number 3, Dr. Uptown. Stewart on number 6, Correlate, changed the rider to Jeffrey Alderson. He'll be carrying 119. Race 4, rider change on the number 5, changed the rider to Michael David. Weight will be 118. Number 6 and number 8, Best and Final, 2 pounds overweight. Race 5 will be Off the Turf and will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. Rider change on the number 2, Miss T Blonde, make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Corrected weight of 119 pounds. Stewart scratch number 3, Savvy's Sister. Stewart scratch number 6, Benedette's Lady. And Stewart scratch number 7, My Final Trick. Race 6, overweight on number 3, High Society Girl, 1 pound overweight. Vet scratch to number 5, Doodle Dandy. Number 6, Laxmi, 1 pound overweight. And number 7, Loaded Once More, 4 pounds overweight. Race 7, vet scratch number 4, Optimistical, and steward scratch number 5, Overstate. Race 8 will be off the turf, will be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Don't forget this race features our 20-cent jackpot high five. Steward scratch number 7, Action Point. Steward scratch number 8, Silent Fire. Rider change on number 9, Spirit Soul Body. Change the rider to Devin Johnson. He'll be 2 pounds overweight. And number 11, Black Taffy, draws in off of the also eligibles. Corrected weight, 5 pounds over. Yep. And welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack, racing fans. I'm Doug McPherson, track announcer and TV host. It's not nearly as beautiful a day as it was last week, but we still have a fantastic card of racing coming your way. 8 races today, off the turf, sloppy on the main track. Let's get into some handicapping selections for today. Non-winners of 2 races since September 7th, going 5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 6 goes to gate here. My top pick is the number 1, Born to be King, who comes back from Mahoning Valley Racecourse in Ohio for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. This horse has a terrific record over a wet track. He has speed. He was just beaten ahead in his last start in Ohio back on April 12th, and he should be very dangerous here. Also worth a look is number 3, Summer Retreat, going for owner-trainer Al Bird. He claimed this horse for $4,000 in September and did very well with him in the fall. Consecutive second-place finishes. Loves the wet track. Very logical here. And number 4, Big Time Louie, goes for the Roy Augustino barn. This horse has good speed. He was a 3rd, just a length behind Summer Retreat in their last race on October 25th, and makes a lot of sense under apprentice Michael David. Race 2 is a maiden claiming event, price of $4,000 down to $3,750. These are maidens going 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. We have a field of 6 going to the gate, sorry. My top selection here is number 5, Flex, going for last year's leading trainer Julie Mathis. This horse has been racing up at Woodbine, so it has plenty of fitness under its belt. Showed speed last time, going 7 furlongs. Had a few good races going 1 mile and a 16th at Woodbine last year, so you know it can handle the 2-turn distance and is probably the horse to beat. Number 3, Thelonious, has also been racing at Woodbine for the By Raganoff barn. The recent races have not been great, but at least the fitness is there. We'll see how he handles the stretch out to 2 turns. His only 2-turn race last year was a bit of a disaster, but we can write that off as a mulligan. And number 6, Intrepid Warrior, goes for the Dan Wills barn. Had 1 start at Woodbine in the spring for $7,000, showed nothing. We're going to see if this gelding improves with experience. Race 3, it's an allowance optional claiming event. Claiming price $12,000 down $12,500. We're off the turf. We'll go 5 furlongs on the main track. We're scratched down to a compact field of 4. And my top selection here is number 7, Ari Gold Speedwagon. This is a half-brother to recently retired superstar Pink Lloyd. Just claimed for $20,000 by Tony Adamo. This horse ran 4th at Woodbine last time. This is a big drop in class here. The horse looks very logical. If he handles the dirt, he should be the one to beat. Number 2, Tycoon, is an interesting one. I would call him a long shot, but in a field of 4, he might not be such a long shot anymore. This horse has a notorious habit of missing the start, but he runs good a lot of the time. He won on dirt at Oaklawn back as a 3-year-old. Makes a lot of sense if he's ready off the layoff for the Allison Jennings barn. And don't ignore number 1, Dots Vision. This horse was just ahead behind Ari Gold Speedwagon at Woodbine last time, going for the Scott Fairley barn. This is a nice, consistent horse. He ran very well in the slop last year behind a nice horse named Deep Explorer. I wouldn't write Dots Vision out at all. $6,000. We've got a field of 8 going to the gate here. My top selection here is number 7, Hee Haw, going for the Joe Humber barn. This is a first-time gelding. Maybe we'll have a bit smarter of a horse this year. He was racing well towards the end of the year last year, improving with each start. Handled a wet track fairly well on September 13th. The track today will be a little more wet than it was that day. But I'd like to see Hee Haw how he does as a first-time gelding. Number 1, barn blinkers are being re-added for his first start of the year. He showed plenty of speed at Woodbine last year, but was unable to sustain it. We'll see how he handles the short distance and the dirt surface today. And number 8, the morning line favorite, Best and Final, goes for Nick Malini and Helen Vanek. They teamed up for a pair of wins last week. This horse raced well at Penn National over the winter, ran 3rd for $12,500 in January. Had a bit of a break since then, but should be plenty fit and makes a lot of sense here. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, going 5 furlongs on the dirt. Take this race off of the turf. We have 2 scratches in this race, or 3 scratches in this race. Is number 4, JMR Bold Vision, going for Woodbine-based trainer Stephen Chirkop. This is a filly who had been racing with bar shoes on for a number of years now and recently took them off. And I'm not a big fan of bar shoes. I love to see horses get rid of them. She ran 3rd at Woodbine on May 7th behind a Fort Erie horse, Classy and Silent, who's very fast out of the gate. Running 3rd behind that horse at a short distance is no embarrassment. We'll see how she handles the dirt today. 3, High Society Girl makes her 2nd start off of the claim for trainer Jeff Voice on April 23rd when attracting that $7,500 claim. Then tried $25,000 Company, showed speed, but was just outclassed there. Should much appreciate getting back down to this level. And number 2, an allowance race at Mountaineer for Sharon Chicotto back in April. Should find this a little easier. She was a winner at Mountaineer for $7,500 back in December. Race 7 is a claiming race for 4th on 2 races. They're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track here. My selections here are 2, 6, and 1. Number 2, Glitter Mountain, raced once at Woodbine in the spring on April 17th, finished 4th for $15,000 behind a Wesley Ward horse named Grandma's Favorite. Now takes a big plunge in for $4,000 and should be the class of this race. I'm definitely taking a big look at Glitter Mountain. He raced well on the dirt last year and should be set up well after that prep race. Number 6, Trinity Thunder, goes for the Anthony and Dale Powell. Dale Powell takes over the training this year. This horse did very well at Fort Erie last year. Last 4 starts were 3 seconds and a win. Took to the slop well, ran 2nd behind D Only Solution, who we saw win last week. Trinity Thunder makes a lot of sense here. And number 1, Strapping, goes for the Kevin Buttigieg barn, Colebrook Farms owner breeder. Was a winner at Mahoning Valley in Ohio on April 4th and now makes the return here. Has a little bit of speed out of the gate. We'll see how this one handles the slop. And our last race of the day, race number 8, is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. Take this race off of the turf and change the distance to 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch down to a field of 9 here. Take note that the also eligible number 11 Black Taffy draws in. My top selection here is number 3, Piper at War. This goes for the powerful Chiefswood Stables. Raced once in Florida for Mark Cassie, but the training has since been taken over by Chiefswood's farm trainer. Let's stay on the turf, but obviously that wasn't in the cards today, so we're going to see how he handles the dirt. But he should outclass this field. The race at Gulfstream, while it wasn't great, it was against much, much tougher company. Should find the Fort Erie company well to his liking. Number 11, Black Taffy draws in. This is a filly taking on the boys. She's had 3 races at Woodbine. She hasn't had great luck in any of those races, but she has speed, and we're going to see how she takes to the dirt here. At least she's had plenty of local training coming into this race. And number 6, Core, goes off the claim for Anthony and Dale Powell. Showed speed at Woodbine last time, but was outfinished, ended up 3rd as the favorite. But speed on the dirt is always dangerous, and we're going to see how Core runs in his first start off of the claim. So we have 19 minutes to post for today's first race. Sloppy and off the turf. 8 race card coming your way. It should be a good day of racing. Hopefully the rain holds off and we get through the day nicely. Best of luck with your wagers on today's card of racing. And racing fans, just a quick note. Take note that number 3, Summer Retreat, will wear inserts. Inserts on number 3, Summer Retreat. And the call to post for race number 1. Horses on their way out to the track. Riders are up. 7 minutes to race number 1. Post parade coming shortly. Coming on track for race number 1. This is a claiming race for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000 for 3 years old and up, which have not won 2 races since September 7th. Going 5 furlongs on the main track. Win, play, show, exacta. 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and the 20-cent early pick 5 begin here. And post parade number 1, Born to be King. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Scratch the 2, number 3, Summer Retreat. Juan Crawford in the saddle for owner-trainer Alan Bird. 4 is Big Time Louie. Apprentice Michael David will ride for trainer Roy Augustino. Ownership Even Steven Stables Limited. Benny. Helen Vanek will ride for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leanne Ouellette. And number 6, Seal Team 2, Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino, owner Even Steven Stables. 5 minutes to race number 1. 3 minutes to post for race number 1. Quick check of the betting with 2 minutes to post. The favorite right now at 9 to 5 is number 1, Born to Be King. 5 to 2 co-second choices are number 3, Summer Retreat, and number 6, SEAL Team 2. 9 to 2 on number 5, Big Band Benny. And 5 to 1 on number 4, Big Time Louie. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes to get your tickets in for the early pick 5. And the field is approaching the starting gate for race number 1. Last call to get your wagers in for the early pick 5. Less than 1 minute to post. Loading to commence shortly. And the field is behind the starting gate for race number 1. Loading set to begin. First up, the 6 to 5 favorite, number 1, Born to Be King, Melanie Pinto. Summer Retreat and Juan Crawford up next. Big Band Benny and Helen Vanek. Big Time Louie with Michael David and SEAL Team 2, Mark Lee Buchanan. The field of 5 is set. Acting up in the gate that looks like Born to Be King. Yeah, rider is off, Born to Be King. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late Born to Be King. Slight delay before the start of race number 1. Late scratch, number 1, Born to Be King. And it looks like they're backing the field out now. Still time to get your wagers in for race number 1. And the field begins to reload. Summer Retreat and Juan Cross 8-5 favorite right now. Big Time Louie, Michael David. Big Band Benny with Helen Vanek. And SEAL Team 2 and Mark Lee Buchanan will complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. Big Time Louie out a little slowly. The other three got out well. It's Big Band Benny going out to set the early fractions. Big Band Benny and Helen Vanek have a length over Summer Retreat, who's a length behind in second. 1.5 to SEAL Team 2 on the outside third. And the early trailer, 2 lengths behind, is Big Time Louie. Into the turn they go. It's Big Band Benny setting a 2-length pace. Summer Retreat still sitting in second. The Even Steven Stables runners are at the back. Big Time Louie now passing SEAL Team 2. The opening quarter is 22-2. And it's Big Band Benny still in command. Summer Retreat now taking order pole. Big Time Louie slips up the rail. Great trip by Mikey David up the rail. Big Time Louie has shot to the lead from last to first. It's Big Time Louie. Summer Retreat not giving up. On the outside widest is SEAL Team 2. Big Band Benny packs it in. Final furlong. Summer Retreat has a head in front of Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie not giving in though. It's these two. Less than 70 yards to go. Summer Retreat. Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie. It's a photo finish. Big Time Louie and Summer Retreat in a photo finish. SEAL Team 2 third, and Big Band Benny last, 57-4. And hold on between Big Time Louie and Summer Retreat, waiting for the stewards to post the official order of race number 1. And there we go. The winner, number 4, Big Time Louie. Second, number 3, Summer Retreat. Third, number 6, SEAL Team 2. And fourth, number 5, Big Band Benny. On official order, 4-3-6-5. And returning to the walking ring winner's circles, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie is a dark Bayer brown gelding, 5 years old, bred in British Columbia by White House Stables and Marianne Baumgardner, by second in command out of Danny's Chant. Trained by Roy Augustino for owners Even Stevens Stables Limited. The winning rider, Michael David. 6th lifetime win in 13 starts for Big Time Louie. And official on race number 1, prices. The winner, number 4, Big Time Louie, returns $620, $270, and $210. 3, Summer Retreat, returns $250 and $210. SEAL Team 2, number 6, returns $2.10 to show. $2 Exacta 4-3 returns $8.90. The $1 Try 4-3-6 returns $6.30. $1 Super 4-3-6-5 returns $6 even. And racing fans, if you turn to your monitors, you can see the winning photo for race number 1. A tight Racing fans, don't forget, can't make it out to the track? You can watch the races online at fortierieracing.com. Our website features live streaming and video replays of all of our races. And don't forget, we have a $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4, starts in our next race, race 2. And later on in race number 4, starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. Don't miss out on these great wagering opportunities at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 2, vet scratch the number 1, Wanafrac. 1 pound over on number 3, Thelonious. This race starts the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. And a quick note, racing fans, in this upcoming second race, take note that number 2, Big Boy Benny, will wear inserts. Big Boy Benny will race with inserts. And the call to post for race number. Horses are coming on track for race number 2. This is a maiden claiming event for 3 years old and upward. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. They're going to travel 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. And post parade, scratch the number 1. First up is number 2, Big Boy Benny. Wilbert Gobet will ride for owner-trainer Howard Keene. 3 is Thelonious. Leo Salas rides for trainer by Raganoff, the ownership Centennial. And here's a look at number 5, Flex. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis, the owner David Mathis. 4 minutes to post for race number 2. Three minutes to post for race number 2. Don't forget, this race begins the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. 3 minutes to get your early pick 4 tickets in. And we'll check the betting real quick with 2 minutes to post. The favorite at even money right now is number 5, Flex. 9-5 on number 3, Thelonious. 9-2 on number 2, Big Boy Benny. 7-1 on number 4, Just a Little Hyper. And now 7-1 on number 6, Intrepid Warrior. 2 minutes to post for race number 2. One minute to post. And the field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your wagers in. Don't forget, this race begins the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. Last chance to get your wagers in for race number 2. And the field is behind the starting gate for race number 2. Loading to begin. Up first to the rail will be number 2, Big Boy Benny, Wilbert Gobet aboard. Thelonious and Leo Salas bet down to favoritism, 6-5 as they go in. Now 7-5. Just a Little Hyper with Omar Marino. Flex with Kirk Johnson. And last up will be Intrepid Warrior with Isabel Wentz. Field of 5 is set. And they're off. They get out cleanly, but Big Boy Betty is steadying. He's going to be a distinct last as they race under the wire for the first time. Thelonious and Flex are both asked for early speed as they race into the clubhouse turn. They're head and head, 2 lengths better than Intrepid Warrior. Then it's Just a Little Hyper, and Big Boy Benny is going to have a lot of work to do. He's got to be about 15 behind as they race into the clubhouse turn. It's a duel up front. Thelonious on the inside, Flex on the outside. They're head and head with 6 furlongs to go. They're about 4.5 clear of Intrepid Warrior, who sits along the inside. Just a Little Hyper is just off. Benny is still well back. The opening quarter was very fast for this distance, 22-3, and it's Thelonious. He's a half length better than Flex, but Flex is still breathing right down the neck. These two are putting a lot of pressure on each other down the backstretch. Intrepid Warrior might have a good trip from third if he's got any horse. Just a Little Hyper making up a little ground from the outside in fourth, and still well back to Big Boy Benny. The half was 46 flat. It's still Thelonious in charge. He's opened up 1 1/4 on Flex, who's asked for more by Kirk Johnson. Intrepid Warrior still third. Just a Little Hyper to the outside in fourth, and Big Boy Benny well out of this one. Midway around the turn, Thelonious looks like he's living up to the favoritism promise. He's opened up 3 on Flex, who's very 16th of a mile. It's Thelonious. He was bet like the favorite, and he's going to win like the favorite. It's Thelonious, going to win by 4 over Just a Little Hyper. Intrepid Warrior third, Flex fourth. Final time, 1:45-2. Unofficial top 4 for race number 2. The winner, number 3, Thelonious. Second, number 4, Just a Little Hyper. Third, number 6, Intrepid Warrior. And fourth, number 5, Flex. Unofficial top 4, 3, 4, 6, 5. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Thelonious. Thelonious is a dark bear brown 3-year-old gelding by Commissioner out of Tactical Gift. Bred in Ontario by John Lennox and Robert Carey. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer By Raganoff. The owners, Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. First lifetime win for Thelonious. And race number 2 is now official. Prices coming up shortly. And race 2 prices. The winner, Thelonious, returns $440, $280, and $250. Second, number 4, Just a Little Hyper, $740 and $540. And Intrepid Warrior, number 6, returns $420 to show. The $2 Exacta, 3-4, returns $57.20. $1 Try, 3-4-6, returns $127.40. $1 Super, 3-4-6-5, returns $122.90. And the $2 Double, 4-3, returns $16.30. 17 minutes to race number 3. And racing fans, don't forget to become a member of HPIBet.com to wager on racing from across North America. Get 100. And changes for race number 3. This race is off the turf. Will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Stewart Scratch number 3, Dr. Uptown. Stewart Scratch number 4, Gasconade. Stewart Scratch number 5, Where's Anthony? And change the rider on number 6, Correlate, to Jeffrey Alderson. Corrected weight, 119 pounds. 16 minutes to race number 3. Book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open during live racing. Reservations are strongly recommended.
I'm just looking for a nice, safe meet for everybody and hope everyone does well. I hope the horses this year that I under my care are going to do well too. Of course, my boss Ricky Griffith and my father Anthony Alderson. Yeah, just have a safe year, everyone, and that's all I can do this.
Let's hope that it's a successful year. Fans are back. That's great. Hope we can win a couple races. I got a very small stable this year, but just happy to be here. It's a great place to train horses.
Looking for, first of all, I've seen a lot of work this year, and hopefully to get up to a good start. I've lost my title for a little bit, and I'll be trying 110% to get it back. Yeah. And hopefully we have a safe year for everybody, not just myself, or every other rider also.
Very, very, very safe year for the horses, riders, everybody involved. So that's what we're hoping for. The rest of it will look after itself.
and horses are making their way on track. Race 3 is an allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or our claiming price of $12,500 down to $12,000. This race has been taken off of the turf. It will be contested over 5 furlongs on the main track, scratched down to a field of 4. And leading the post parade, number 1, Dots Vision. Sonny Singh will pilot for trainer Scott Fairley, the ownership Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. Number 2 is Tycoon. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Allison Jennings and the owner Big Boy Racing. Scratch numbers 3 through 5. 6 is Correlate. Jeffrey Alderson picks up the mount. The trainer's Paula Loescher, owner Bill McGowan. And number 7, Erie Gold Speedwagon. Kirk Johnson will pilot for owner-trainer Anthony Adamo. 3 minutes to post for race number 3. Win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent superfecta, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering available in today's third race. And a quick check of the odds for race number 3. Even money favorite right now is number 7, Erie Gold Speedwagon. 8-5 on number 1, Dots Vision. 4-1 on number 6, Correlate. And 5-1 on number 2, Tycoon. 1 minute. And the runners for race number 3 are approaching the starting gate. This is your last chance to get your race 3 wagers in. And first up, number 1, Dots Vision, Sunny Singh, 9-5 right now as they walk into the gate. Tycoon with Juan Crawford. He's got a habit of breaking slowly. Let's see what happens today. Correlate with Jeffrey Alderson picking up the mount. And 3-5 favorite, the Gray, Ari Gold Speedwagon with Kirk Johnson. Half brother to Pink Lloyd is in. Field of 4 is set. And they're off. Tycoon broke a little slowly, but better than he normally does. The other 3 are out well. Dots Vision showing speed along the rail, and Ari Gold Speedwagon pressing from the outside. Correlate got out well, but he's dropped back to last as Tycoon takes 3rd from along the rail. Down the backstretch they go into the turn, and it's Dots Vision with a neck over Ari Gold Speedwagon. Dots Vision bet down to favoritism, but Ari Gold Speedwagon is putting the pressure on. He looks like the favorite. 3 lengths better than Tycoon, and Correlate is tailing off about 5 lengths behind the rest. 23 flat for the opening quarter, 5/16 of a mile less to go. Dots Vision has a head in front, but Ari Gold Speedwagon is right there breathing down his neck, and now he sticks his neck in front at the top of the stretch. Final, it's Ari Gold Speedwagon off the claim. Kirk gets to work. Dots Vision is trying to fight back. Tycoon still well back from 3rd. Final furlong, and Ari Gold Speedwagon is going best. Dots Vision just trying to hold 2nd off from Tycoon, but that might be a struggle. Tycoon's finishing good, but nobody's getting Ari Gold Speedwagon. Dots Vision and Tycoon in a photo for 2nd. Correlate 3rd. We have a fall after the wire. Take note that Dots Vision and Sunny Singh dismounted off after the wire. The horse looks fine. Kirk John. And pleased to announce that both Kirk Johnson and Sunny Singh are up and walking after that spill after the wire. Both horses appear okay as well. Unofficial in race number 3. Unofficial top 4 in race number 3. The winner, number 7, Ari Gold Speedwagon. 2nd, number 2, Tycoon. Third, number 1, Dots Vision, and fourth, number 6, Correlate. Unofficial top 4, 7-2-1-6. And race 3 is gone official. Payouts. 7, Ari Gold Speedwagon returns 670, 350. Number 2, Tycoon returns 320. There was no show wagering on race number 3. $2 exacta, 7-2 returns $12.70. $1 refunded. The $2 double, 3-7 returns $9.80. And the $1 pick 3 returns $26.25. Official winner of race number 3 was number 7, Ari Gold Speedwagon, a 6-year-old gray gelding by Super Speedy out of Gladiator Queen, bred in Ontario by John Carey. Ridden to victory by Kirk Johnson for owner-trainer Anthony Adamo. $500. And Fort Erie Racetrack wants to wish a happy 8th birthday to Hallie. And changes for race number 4. Change the rider on number 5, War Doctor, to Michael David, carrying 118 pounds. Change the jockey on number 6, Sligo Calling, to Jeffrey Alderson, over. And number 8, Best and Final, 2 pounds overweight. This race is the start of the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. And racing fans on the monitors now is the place photo for race number 3 with number 2, Tycoon, getting up by a nose over Dot's Vision.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
And the call to post for race number 4. Riders are up. Horses will be on track shortly. And coming on track for race number 4, this race is a maiden claiming event for maidens 3 and up. For a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. They're going to go 4 1/2 furlongs on the dirt. This race offers win, play, show, exacta, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent superfecta, 20-cent pick 3 wagering, and this is the start of the 20-cent guaranteed $7,500 pick 5. Leading the post parade, number 1, Perfect Gentleman, Melanie Pinto, the rider, for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 is Double Cats. Kirk Johnson rides, once again, trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Sea by the Sea. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Cyril Samek. Come back to number 4. Number 5 is War Doctor. Michael David rides for trainer Julie Ayers. The owner is Uton Wallace. Jeffrey Alderson picks up the mount on number 6, Sligo Calling. The trainer John Sims and the owner Denise Carpenter. 7 is Hee Haw. Juan Crawford, the rider, for trainer Joe Humber and the owner Terra Horse Farms Incorporated. 8 is Best and Final. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and the owners Colebrook Farms. And here's a look at number 4, Deliberate. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino, the owners Even Steven Stables Limited. 3 minutes to post for race number 4, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. And a quick odds check with 2 minutes to post. Co-favored at 2-1 on number 8, Best and Final, and number 1, Perfect Gentleman. 3-1 on number 4, Deliberate. 6-1 on number 5, War Doctor. The rest are in double digits. Start of the $7,500 late pick 5. 2 minutes to post. And less than a minute to post. Last chance to get your tickets in for the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. Field to be heading behind the 4.5 furlong start shortly. And set to begin loading for race number 4. First up to the rail, Perfect Gentleman, Melanie Pinto. Double Cats, Kirk Johnson. Sea by the Sea with Pierre Mailhot. The gray is Deliberate with Mark Lee Buchanan. War Doctor with Michael David. Sligo Calling, Jeffrey Alderson. Hee Haw with Juan Crawford. And the 6-5 favorite is Best and Final, Helen Vanek. They're all set. And they're off. Perfect Gentleman got out sharply from the rail. He's getting out to a 2-length lead as they race down the backstretch and into the turn. Out wide is Hee Haw, Best and Final. Then between horses, War Doctor. Along the rail is Deliberate. Then we go back to Sligo Calling, and the trailer into the turn is Double Cats with Sea by the Sea, splitting horses. Perfect Gentleman has a 2-length lead. Best and Final is second on the outside, ahead better than Hee Haw, who's racing between that one and War Doctor. War Doctor looking very live as Perfect Gentleman begins to slow down. The opening quarter was 23 flat. Hee Haw just had the top on the brakes. War Doctor sticking ahead in front of Perfect Gentleman. Top of the stretch, it is Perfect Gentleman digging back in. War Doctor's there. Best and Final tiring. Way out wide. Here comes Deliberate. He's got a lot of work to do in the final furlong. Perfect Gentleman still trying to fend off War Doctor. War Doctor not done with yet, but Perfect Gentleman is going better. 70 yards to go. Perfect Gentleman going to win by a neck. War Doctor going to be second. Best and Final third. And Hee Haw fourth in 52-3. Unofficial order of finish for race number 4, the winner, number 1, Perfect Gentleman. Second, number 5, War Doctor. Third, number 8, Best and Final. And fourth, number 7, Hee Haw. Unofficial top 4, 1, 5, 8, 7. Race 4 is official. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the winner of race number 4, number 1, Perfect Gentleman. Perfect Gentleman is a 4-year-old bay gelding bred in Ontario by Bruno Schickendans by Society's chairman out of Dream Date Diva. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickendans. First lifetime win for Perfect Gentleman. Prices for race number 4. 1, Perfect Gentleman returns $530, $390, and $280. War Doctor returns $690 and $360. Best and Final $240 to show. $2 Exacto 1.5 returns $30.10. $1 Try 1.58, $58.55. $1 Super 1.587 returns $281.60. $2 Double 7.1, $15.40, and the $1 Pick 3 returns $26.60. 17 minutes to race number 5. And we had a claim in race number 4. Number 8, Best and Final, goes to new owner Radcliffe Racing Stable for trainer Joshua Robillard. And racing fans, don't forget we have our next free concert at the Tiki Bar on Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Changes for race number 5. Number 2, Misty Blonde, changed a rider to Jeffrey Alderson. Weight is 119 pounds. Stewart Scratch, number 3, Savvy Sister. Number 6, Benedette's Lady. And number 7, My Final Trick. Race 5 is the start of the late pick 4. And racing fans, please take note that in this upcoming race number 5, number 2, Miss T Blonde, will race with inserts. Put inserts on Miss T Blonde. And the call to post for race number 5. Riders are up. Horses are heading to the track. 4 minutes to post. This race has been taken off the turf. Will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less since June 7th, 2020, or running for a claiming price of $10,000. Going 5 furlongs on the main track here, scratch down to a field of 6. Win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, All About the Drama. Omar Marino rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 2 is Miss T Blonde. Jeffrey Alderson, the rider, for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Malcolm Alderson. Scratch the 3, number 4, Gimbala. Juan Crawford rides for trainer John Sims, who part owns with Harvey Bussey. Number 5 is Show Some Skin. Christopher Husbands, the rider, for owner-trainer Lou Cappy. Scratch numbers 6 and 7. Come back to number 8. Number 9 is Luema. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Michael Blake. The ownership is Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. And here's a look at number 8, Cinderella. Kirk Johnson, the rider, for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race number 5. And we'll check the odds real quick with a minute to post. 6-5 favorite right now is number 4, Gimbala. 3-1 on number 9, Luema. 7-2 on number 5, Show Some Skin. 6-1 on both number 1, All About the Drama, and number 8, Cinderella. And 15-1 on number 2, Miss T Blonde. This race starts the late pick 4. And race 5 runners are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your late pick 4 tickets in. Less than a minute to post for race number 5. And we're set to load for race number 5. First up to the rail, All About the Drama with Omar Marino. Miss T Blonde, Jeffrey Alderson. Miss T Blonde is hesitating a little bit. And Miss T Blonde is in. Gimbala with Juan Crawford, 4 to 5 at post time. Show Some Skin, Chris Husbands. Cinderella with Kirk Johnson. And Lou Emma and Melanie Pinto complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. Miss T Blonde stumbled at the start. All About the Drama shoots out from the rail. Gimbala also showing some early speed. Then it's a trio, Show Some Skin, Cinderella in the middle, and Lou Emma is widest of all. In the trailer after the slow start is Miss T Blonde. It's All About the Drama setting the pace, but Gimbala is putting the pressure on. Cinderella creeps up to get good position from third. Fourth is Lou Emma. Then dropping back to fifth is Show Some Skin, and the trailer, Miss T Blonde. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter, and Gimbala now sticks a neck in front of All About the Drama. Cinderella still watching from third, 2 lengths back. Out wide is Lou Emma from fourth. Misty Blonde trying to rally up the rail, and Show Some Skin is at the back. Top of the stretch, and it's Gimbala who's overtaken the lead. All About the Drama trying to hold second. Third is Lou Emma on the outside, Show Some Skin rallying, but it's Gimbala who's got a 3-length lead with less than a furlong to go. Gimbala is on top in the slop. It's all Gimbala. She's drawing away in the final 16th. Gimbala going to win by 4. Lou Emma up for second, All About the Drama third, and fourth was Show Some Skin and a winning time of 57 and 4. Unofficial top 4 for race 5. The winner, number 4, Gimbala. Second, number 9, Lou Emma. Third was number 1, All About the Drama. And fourth, number 5, Show Some Skin. Unofficial top 4, 4915. And race 5 is now official. Returning to the walking ring winner's circle is the official winner of race number 5, number 4, Gimbala. Gimbala is a dark bay or brown 7-year-old mare bred in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated by Spaniard out of Hypocritical. Juan Crawford rode Gimbala to victory today for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. That's a 9th lifetime win in 40 starts for Gimbala. Official prices for race number 5, the winner Gimbala returns $330, $210, and $210. Number 9, Luema, $270 and $210. Number 1, All About the Drama, $320 to show. The $2 Exacta, $4.9, returns $5.80. $1 Try, $4.91, $15.65. $1 Super, $4.915, $26.20. The $2 Double, $1.4, $8.10. $1 Pick 3 returns $27.80. $1 Pick 4 returns $81.60. And the $1 Pick 5, $311.65. 19 minutes to race number 6. The dogs are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack this summer. Sunday, July 17th, we'll have the Wiener Dog races after the races. Sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. And come back for more dog action on Sunday, August 14th when the Basset Hounds take over after the races. Also sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Changes for race number 6. The number 3, High Society Girl, 1 pound overweight. Vet scratch number 5, Doodle Dandy. Number 6, Laxmi, 1 pound overweight. And number 7, Loaded Once More, 4 pounds overweight. 17 minutes to race 6. And the call to post for race number 6. Riders are up and horses will be on track shortly. And selections are up for race number 6. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races, going 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Win Play Show Exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering offered here. And leading the post parade number 1, See Anna Dream. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Tony Savarazza. 2 is Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. 3, High Society Girl. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. 4, JMR Bold Vision. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Stephen Chirkop and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Scratch the 5, number 6 is Laxmi. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leanne Ouellette. And 7 is Loaded Once More. In the saddle, Steve Jadu for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 2 minutes to post for race 6. And check the odds real quick. Right now, the favorite at 2-1 is number 3, High Society Girl. Co-second choices at 5-2 are number 1, See Anna Dream, and number 2, Jungle Goddess. 4-1 on number 4, JMR Bold Vision. 8-1 on number 7, Loaded Once More. And 10-1 on number 6, Laxmi. 1 minute to post. This is your last chance to play a pick 3 on today's card of racing. And runners are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your race 6 wagers in. Less than 1 minute to post time. And first to load will be number 1, Sienna Dream, Kirk Johnson. Sienna Dream walks in. Jungle Goddess to gate 2 with Juan Crawford. JMR Bold Vision and Chris Husbands will go up next. Outside gate for Loaded Once More with Steve Jadu. The favorite, High Society Girl, Mark Lee Buchanan, 6-5 as they go in, and Laxmi with Sunny Singh completes the line. They're all set. And they're off. JMR Bold Vision broke slowly. Laxmi got out on top. Laxmi, and now here comes High Society Girl from the inside. These two are going to go out to set the early fractions. We go back 1 3/4 on the inside. Sienna Dream, Jungle Goddess on the outside. Then we have Loaded Once More, 2 lengths back. And then after the slow start, JMR Bold Vision is the trailer. They're strung out by about 8 lengths tip to tail. The leader is High Society Girl. The favorite went the opening quarter in 22 flat. Laxmi is back in second on the outside, sneaking up the rail, Sienna Dream, and Jungle Goddess tries to split horses under a ride from Crawford. It's about 4 more back to Loaded Once More, and JMR Bold Vision still trails. She has about 5 lengths to make up just to get to second last. Quarter of a mile left to go, and High Society Girl, the favorite, looks to make good on the promise. It's High Society Girl and Mark Lee Buchanan on top by 4. Trying to rally is on the inside there, Sienna Dream, and here comes Loaded Once More, the chestnut rallying up the rail. Loaded Once More is the biggest threat for High Society Girl in the final 16th of a mile. High Society Girl has the lead, but here comes Loaded Once More. It's going to come down to a close one. High Society Girl holds on. Loaded Once More second. Then third was Sienna Dream, and fourth, JMR Bold Vision in 105 and 3. Unofficial top 4 for race number 6. The winner, number 3, High Society Girl. Second, number 7, Loaded Once More. Third, number 1, Sienna Dream. And fourth, number 4, JMR Bold Vision. Unofficial top 4, 3-7-1-4. And race number 6 is official. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle is the official winner of race number 6, number 3, High Society Girl. High Society Girl is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Fed Biz out of Crazy Executive, bred in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Ridden to victory today by Markley Buchanan for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. A 3rd lifetime win for High Society Girl. And official prices for race number 6. The winner, High Society Girl, returns $4, $3.20, and $2.40. Loaded Once More returns $10.40 and $5.10, and Sienna Dream, $2.40 to show. $2 Exacta 3.7 returns $38.80. The $1 Try 3.71, $66.70. $1 Super 3.714, $162.30. $2 Double 4.3, $6.90, and the $1 Pick 3 returns $12.55. And we had a claim in race number 6. The winner, High Society Girl, will go to new owner Bruno Schickendans, move to the barn of trader Julie Mathis. Your TV Niagara will feature a Fort Erie race replay show Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And 17 minutes to race number 7. Let's take a quick look at the changes. Scratch number 4, Optimisticals, a vet scratch. And number 5, Overstate, steward scratch. And the call to post for race number 7. Riders are up. Post parade coming shortly. Selections are up for race number 7. Horses are coming on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races lifetime. Claiming price of $4,000. They're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. And leading the post parade, number 1, Strapping. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owners Colebrook Farms. Here's a look at number 2, Glitter Mountain. Christopher Husband's the rider for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Three is King of Awesome. Juan Crawford the rider for trainer Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. 6 is Trinity Thunder. Sonny Singh the rider for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. 7 is Silentium. Devin Johnson the rider for trainer Howard Keene and owner Allison Cracknell. And 7 is Thy Kingdom. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 1 minute to post. This race features win, play, show, exacta, 20-cent try, daily double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. And we'll check the odds real quick. The 6-5 favorite right now is number 2, Glitter Mountain, now up to 7-5. 3-1 on number 7, Silentium. 7-2 on number 6, Trinity Thunder. 9-2 on number 1, Strapping. 7-1 on number 8, Thy Kingdom. And 15-1 on number 3, King of Awesome. Late double time at the fort. And the field for race 7 is making their way towards the starting gate. You have less than a minute to get your wagers in for race number 7. Start at the late daily double. And the field is at the gate for race number 7. First up is going to be Strapping under Melanie Pinto. King of Awesome, one of 2 runners for Six Brothers Stables in Canal Boo. Juan Crawford will ride this one. He goes in, Trinity Thunder with Sunny Singh. Silencium with Devin Johnson. 3-1 second choice at post time. Outside gate for Thy Kingdom with Kirk Johnson. And last up is going to be the 4-5 favorite, Glitter Mountain. Chris Husbands aboard. Field of 6 is set. And they're off. They got out in a good line. Strapping is showing speed, and here comes the favorite, Glitter Mountain. Glitter Mountain going out to set the early lead. On the outside, Thy Kingdom is showing speed. Fourth between horses, Silencium. Then we have Trinity Thunder, and the trailer is King of Awesome as they race down the backstretch. The favorite, Glitter Mountain, and Christopher Husbands are in the lead. They have a head over Thy Kingdom, who's putting the pressure on as they race into the turn. 3/8 of a mile left to go. They're 5 clear of Strapping and Silencium, who races a pair. Up the inside, King of Awesome, and the trailer is Trinity Thunder. The opening quarter, 23 flat. It's Glitter Mountain, the 1-2 favorite, taking a lot of heat from Thy Kingdom with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Top of the stretch, and these two continue to knock heads. It's still Glitter Mountain and Chris Husbands, but Thy Kingdom is not giving up. Trinity Thunder trying to rally from the back, Strapping between horses, and King of Awesome on the inside. Now Glitter Mountain has put away Thy Kingdom. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. It's Glitter Mountain. Glitter Mountain and Christopher Husbands are going to go out to an easy score. The battles for second. Trinity Thunder gets up over Thy Kingdom, and fourth was King of Awesome. Winning time was 59-1. Unofficial winner of race number 7 is number 2, Glitter Mountain. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets. And in the photo for place, number 6, Trinity Thunder gets up over number 8, Thy Kingdom. Fourth was number 3, King of Awesome. Unofficial top 4, 2-6, 8-3. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Glitter Mountain. Glitter Mountain is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Mr. Scotty out of Barb's Glitter, bred in Ontario by Bruno Chickadans. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Desmond Maynard. The winning owner is Chris Steve. Second lifetime win for Glitter Mountain. Race number 7 is official. And the prices are up for race number 7. The winner, Glitter Mountain, 310, 230, and 210. 6, Trinity Thunder, 470 and 260. Number 8, Thy Kingdom, 290. The $2 Exacta, 26, returns $18.40. $1 Try, 268, $26.60. $1 Super, 2683, $84.20. $2 Double, 32, $10.10. And the $1 Pick 3 returns $6.10. Last race coming up, Jackpot High Five Wagering coming up next. Fort Erie Racetrack's signature event, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. And our racing schedule at Fort Erie Racetrack is primarily Mondays and Tuesdays. Mondays first post, 1:05 p.m. Tuesdays first post, 4:05 p.m. And changes for race number 8. This race has been taken off the turf. It will be now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the dirt. Steward scratch both number 7, Action Point, and number 8, Silent Fire. Number 9, Spirit Soul Body, changed the rider to Devin Johnson, 2 pounds over. And number 11, Black Taffy, draws in off of the also eligibles, 5 pounds over. 17 minutes to race number 8. And the call to post for tonight's finale, the 8th race. Riders are up, post parade coming shortly. Jackpot High Five wagering starts here. And the runners are coming on track for tonight's 8th race. This is a maiden allowance race. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track here. Maidens 3 years old and up, going 6 1/2 furlongs. We have Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1, Paperback Hero. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Augustino, the owner Reginald Johnston. 2 is MC Jackhammer. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber, the owner Church Street Stables. Piper at War, number 3, Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Lane Gilforty, the owner's Chiefswood Stable. Come back to number 4. Number 5 is Mr. Dynamic. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer By Raganoth and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. Number 6 is Core. Sonny Singh rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. 9 is Spirit Soul Body. Devin Johnson rides for trainer Noel Williams, the owner Daniel Harvey. 10, Calming Influence. Mark Lee Buchanan, the rider, for trainer Roy Augustino. Even Steven Stables Limited, the owners. 11 is Black Taffy. Omar Marino rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wachorek. And going back to number 4, I'm So Fly, Pierre Mailhot, the rider, for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Jackpot High Five wagering available here. And the runners are heading into the 6.5 furlong chute. We'll check the betting real quick. 2-1 favorite number 1, Paperback Hero. 3-1 on number 6, Core. 9-2 on number 3, Piper at War. 6-1 on number 10, Calming Influence. 7-1 on number 11, Black Taffy. The rest are double digits. Heading towards the starting gate for race number 8. And the runners are at the starting gate. Last chance to get your wagers in for the jackpot high five. First up is Paperback Hero with Kirk Johnson. Paperback Hero walks into gate number 1. MC Jackhammer with Juan Crawford up next. Piper at War for the Chiefswood Stables. Christopher Husband's riding. I'm So Fly, Pierre Mailhot next to go up. Mr. Dynamic with Leo Salas. Core with Sunny Singh. Spirit, Soul, Body, Devin Johnson. Calming Influence, Mark Lee Buchanan. And the filly, Black Taffy, Omar Marino, complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. They got out well. Spirit, Soul, Body going to drop back to last. MC Jackhammer is showing speed. Now emerging is I'm So Fly. Piper at War between them. From the far outside, Calming Influence and Core. Mr. Dynamic also in the pack. They're well bunched. Along the inside, Paperback Hero. Black Taffy dropping back. In the early trailer is Spirit, Soul, Body. They race down the backstretch, and it's long shot MC Jackhammer with Juan Crawford in control. On the outside, Mr. Dynamic. Third in between horses is I'm So Fly. Then along the rail, Paperback Hero has made up ground. Core on the outside. Then we go back to Black Taffy, Piper at War dropping back, Spirit, Soul, Body. In the trailer as they race into the turn is Calming Influence. 23-1 for the quarter. It's MC Jackhammer in control, but Paperback Hero is now making a bid. He comes off the rail, the half, 46-3. Core getting going out wide. I'm So Fly backing off. Then we have Mr. Dynamic, Black Taffy, Piper at War getting back going again at the top of the stretch. It's a duel between by MC Jackhammer and Paperback Hero. Core still rallying from third, but Paperback Hero and Kirk Johnson have taken the lead. MC Jackhammer trying to stick on. Just over a 16th of a mile to go. It's Paperback Hero and Kirk Johnson. Core rallying down the outside. Paperback Hero holding. Paperback Hero wins 1 1/4. Core second. Third was MC Jackhammer. And Piper at War got up for fourth in 119 flat. Unofficial top 4 for race number 8. The winner, number 1, Paperback Hero. Second, number 6, Core. Third, number 2, MC Jackhammer. And fourth, number 3, Piper at War. Your unofficial top 4, 1, 6, 2, and 3. And toss in number 10, Calming Influence, for 5th for your jackpot high 5 wagers. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 1, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Speightster out of Page Dancer, bred in Kentucky by C. Kidder and Cole and B. Kidder. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, a double for him. Trainer Roy Augustino, also a double. Owner Reginald Johnston. First lifetime win for Paperback Hero. And official prices for race number 8, the winner, Paperback Hero, $730, $450, and $350. Number 6, Core, $420 and $330. And Long Shot MC Jackhammer, $890 to show. $2 Exacta, 1/6, $22.10. $1 Try, 1/62, $201.80. $1 Super, 1/623, $959.70. 20-cent Jackpot High 5 returned $403.83. We'll have a carryover, $1,211.52 into Monday's card of racing. $2 Double, 2-1, $16.40. $1 Pick 3, $14.95. $1 Pick 4, $29.70. And the $1 Late Pick 5 returned $115.60. And looking forward to Monday's live racing action, we're going to have a carryover in the Jackpot High Five, $1,211.52. Next week's racing schedule, we're going to have racing on Monday, 1:05 p.m. first post, and Tuesday at 4:05 p.m. Don't forget, you can watch racing online at FortErieRacing.com. If you can't make it out to the track, we offer live video streaming as well as race replays on our website. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Celebrate Father's Day at the races at Fort Erie Racetrack. Sunday, June 19th, first post at 1:05 p.m. Dad's First Bet is on us. Free $2 voucher with Dad's program purchase. The Wiener Dog races will be back at Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th after the races. And the Basset Hounds will be following up on Sunday, August 14th, also after the races. Both of these dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The Prince of Wales Stakes will be back Tuesday, September 13th, first race, 1:05 p.m. Become a member at HPIBet.com. Get $100 after wagering your first $100. HPIBet.com is your place for wagering, video streaming, and replays for racetracks all across North America. Your TV Niagara will feature the Fort Erie Race Replays, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, we wish you a pleasant Tuesday night. For all of our on-track fans, a safe drive home. For all of our fans wagering on simulcast outlets and online, we thank you for your patronage. And we look forward to seeing you back on Monday for another great card of live thoroughbred racing from Fort Erie Racetrack.